King Kodiak's in. Brino's in. Video Gamer Guy, hello everybody. New PC, the same old rig. I forgot you got it delivered. You got it all set up, Brino? Is it all ready to go? Critical Mass is in. Peter Smith, good afternoon everybody. Hope you're all well and had a good weekend. JJ, hello, all in chat. Hello JJ, how are you? Today could get very interesting. Yeah, it could. It could. Not only have I picked an interesting combination, but also there's potential for, let's get this right. If all the preview live streams that are happening around 6 o'clock today, 6:30, something like that, for Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato, it may drop and go live either later today or sometime this week or by the weekend. And from the bits I've heard so far, it's looking rather promising. But more promising is Project Motor Racing. The feedback, apart from VR, that's upset me a little bit, the VR aspect, because I know a lot of you guys out there are heavily into your VR, and rightly so. However, things may change. There's always time. Right, the lobby is all set up, ready to go. Sim Racers Arms pub. We are going to have a safety car. I quite enjoyed, being selfish, I quite enjoyed the safety car last week on Tuesday. So I think we'll replicate it again. Nicely bunches up the field. And allows us to go for a second part of the race. Right. Peter, thank you very much. Welcome back to the pit crew. Skeets, good day everybody. VIR was so much fun. Yeah, it was. I managed to catch a couple of bits of the highlights. Quite enjoyed that. Hence the thumbnail. Right, lobby's up everybody. Can anybody guess why I've gone for this car? Not necessarily the track, but this car. Righto, I want to see if your assessment is the same as mine. Critical Mass. And what is your assessment, Skeets? Absolutely, good question, Critical Mass. King Kodiak, they got VR right for Project Cars too. I'm hoping they will sort it for... Well, the theory is they should. However, just remember, King Kodiak, it's running on a completely different game engine. So that brings with it its own issues. Or a headlight saying it, even though it's going to console, it definitely won't be ported for the PlayStation VR. Hampers, maybe because the same car is coming to. Yes, absolutely. Well done, Hampers. There might be a couple of years off. Yeah, it's the V10 era. Velvet's in the house. Hello, Velvet. How are you, Hampus? Yeah, I completely get it. For anybody who's heavily into their VR, I completely understand why it's an issue. And again, I don't think they can afford not to get it into VR. But time will tell. Somebody might just jog in there and join them and go, do you know you can do this? And they go, oh, brilliant. Do you want to come and port it for us into VR? Or program it into for the VR? Average Mike's in the house. How are you, Average Mike? Velvet. Can I join the race? Is there a password required? No password. You are more than welcome to jump in. Sim Racers Arms Pub is the name of the lobby. Get in there. We've got room for 27, 28 cars. No password. Oh no, it's happening. And more the merrier. We just insist that it's clean, fair racing. That's all we ask for. There's not a lot to ask, but we do ask it. Well, no, it's not all we ask, because I also ask for a like every now and again. We'll get that one in there. I quite like the heading that I came up with for last Thursday's live stream. So I might just include this in all chat, in game, and game chat. Average mic 25 months. Where does the time go? 25 months. Incredible. Shall we get rotating round? We've got an extra 5 minutes of practice. Critical mass. Tough question, Skeets. I'd like to say LMU. However, as VR is that bit better in AMS2, I prefer to play AMS2. Average mic, scary thing happened. Membership almost expired due to debit card change. Thank you, Mike. I really, really do appreciate all the supporters of the channel. You are absolute godsend, and you allow me to purchase new lights. You allow me to purchase the odd game every now and again. Rhino, Skeets. I've not driven that much in LMU as of yet, but feels pretty good. I think I'd say AMS2 at the minute, but that's mostly through familiarity. Yeah, the other thing as well is the tyre difference between... There's so much difference between the GT3s and the LMP and the Hypers. It kind of takes a few laps to get used to the tyre difference. Peter, yes, I'll jump in now. Hi, Peter. Hello. Yeah, I can hear you. Tomato, tomato, yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah, if you can ping it across to us, and then don't put it into well, how restricted is it? Do we know? Oh, it's unlimited. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, just jump in and check that it's there or something, and I'll have a quick look. I might even switch it on into the live stream potentially to have a look at it. Excellent, brilliant. Thank you, Pete. All right, buddy. Right, yes. Assetto Corsa 0.3 is on its way. They're being very careful with the rollout because they don't want to completely blow up their servers, basically. So I think they're creeping it out bit by bit. So Peter's just giving me a little update. Appreciate that, Peter. Thank you very much. Right, I need to do some driving. I thought this might be an interesting combination with this car specifically. Everything needs to change as well because I changed my FOV last week and obviously we haven't driven that many cars. Okay, we'll go this way. Darren, at least he's coming. Yeah, I am excited, genuinely excited. I've been driving it on and off for the last week. I played it a handful of times and I drove it yesterday as well. Oh, looks like we need some setup for this. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. And apart from the poor state of the force feedback in its current situation, or release I should say, it does drive quite nice and the performance is really good now in the Assetto Corsa Evo. I'm getting 120 frames per second with 17, 18 cars on track. I haven't even tried upping the amount of cars yet. And then there was an update yesterday, and then I think there was an update this morning. Oh no, this morning there was an update for the AMS2 beta. But hopefully, if all the reports back from the weekend about PMR and Evo, we should be in for a really nice few months. Right, we need to change the setup. We've got traction control. Definitely need to alter the final drive. Change the downforce. That'll do for now. We'll lock that in as a temporary save. So we will be keeping an eye on the update from Assetto Corsa, Evo, Tomato. We may even switch, if we get a heads up that it's properly live, we may even switch the live stream. Look at the size of that hand. Can't see where you're going, look. I may switch that off actually. I don't know that I can do it from here. Yeah. Can anybody remember where you turn the your hands off and the steering wheel? I can't remember where it is. Help! Where is it? Camera. Can anybody remember where you switch it off in AMS2? My brain has gone. I don't suppose you can do it from here. I bet you have to do it from outside of a lobby, don't you? Oh, where did we get to? Skeet's critical mass. AMS2 is the only sim that if I get in my car, my wife has to ask me if I'm a racing driver. LMU is fun because all the newest cars in LMDH and GTP are there. AMS2 actually forced me to learn how to correct the car. Yep. Video gamer guy. So, got haptics on my pedals. Let's see if this helps or doesn't. It helped me in LMU more than any other title. Hang on a minute. Have we not got that running? Why is that not running? Bear with me, everybody. Oh, I've got news. Anybody out there on the Fanatec ecosystem for these wheelbases? Because I've got some good news. We like good news. Let me know in chat if you're on the Fanatec. Critical Mass GT3 and LMU do feel better. I was watching Formula Junior's Silverstone Fest over the weekend. Yeah, great weekend at Silverstone. The weather was superb. The cars were superb. Had to have a race in there. Fun to drive. Yeah, don't they move around a lot in real life as well? Have to try the Lexus again in LMU now. I've corrected my will. Says Skeets, if you want to have serious fun in AMS2, there is a mud track called Mojave. 70-foot drop corner. Okay. Sounds fun. Brino, no worries. Are you nipping the shop? Skeets, I don't even remember the last time I played Evo. He's not Evo on 0.3. No, not yet. It should be out in a few days. It's coming out to a few people a little bit later, in about an hour or so. Selected YouTubers are going to be previewing it, but they're being very, very careful on how many people jump in. They don't want it to destroy the capacity of the servers. Average Mike. Kunos usually have their influencer streams one day before the release. Yeah, I think what they'll do is they'll test it with the streamers today and get some feedback, and then if it all goes as well as they hope, they'll possibly release it either later today or tomorrow. Skeets is on Moser. What Fanatec news? Capacity when everyone is playing AMS2 and LMU. Yeah, you see, a lot of people move across. I think since the days of the sickness, shall we call it, the days of the sickness. Do you remember them days? What a crazy world we lived in. Anyway, and it was all nonsense. I think we're fairly close to a... Oh man, I couldn't stop any quicker than I did. Oh no. Alex, I'm so sorry. Just... as you drive past. I think we obviously had the crazy peak during the sickness era. And then it's all calmed down a little bit, and then it's picked up again. And I think we're kind of getting to that kind of plateau level. I think it'll still keep going up, but I think we're kind of at that plateau kind of level. So when a new title comes out, there's a lot of people who jump over or move across and give it a try and then come back to their favourite. So there'll be a lot of that today as well. A lot of people will be jumping on the live streams, all excited about it. I mean, like I say, if we can get our hands on it, maybe we'll do the same. Maybe we'll stop the stream and jump onto it, or just switch to it during the stream and then come back to AMS2 or something. But I like the idea that they're being very restrictive regarding the amount of players in the multiplayer and stuff like that. So just to make sure that it is stable and capable of coping. So, Fanatec news. Thank you for asking, Darren. I did a lot of research over Friday and Sunday regarding the Fanatec drivers and the new Fanatec app, and I am very, very pleased to report that the Fanatec app, brand new app, is all combined with the Fanalab and the driver and the firmware update, and I haven't had an issue. Touch wood quick. And I've been running it for a couple of days, so it's still early to say, but at the moment it hasn't changed the way the wheelbase feels, it hasn't changed performance. So if you are on the Fanatec ecosystem and you have a Fanatec CSL DD like me, the only thing I haven't been brave enough to do, sorry, before I finish that sentence, the one thing I haven't been brave enough to do yet, and that is to update the firmware on the wheelbase. So I'm still running the old, but I uninstalled the old driver, I uninstalled Fanalab, restarted my machine, installed the new Fanatec all combined app, and everything has gone smoothly. So just for you to be aware. Tell the truth, will you play Evo again before? Yes, I definitely will. I have. I played it. I drove it yesterday, and I drove it on Sunday, and I drove it on Friday. Assetto Corsa Evo. I had a really long session on LMU yesterday, and a medium session on LMU today, and then did thumbnails and things, as well as a ridiculous trip to the hospital. If you want to trigger Matt, just say, tell us more about your hospital trip. Don't blame me when you get both barrels. I'll tell you what, anybody who wants to come over to the UK because of the NHS is in for a massive shock. if you're in the Midland, Central England area, the NHS is absolutely, certain hospitals are under so much pressure. They literally are still, even now, all this time after the sickness, are struggling to cope and get appointments sorted. But today it was ridiculous. R2R, I've used it fully, it all works fine. Yeah, I have not had an issue. I was really nervous. I went through the forum, I was looking at all the feedback leading up to the official release, and I was a bit twitchy and a bit nervous. But no, it seems alright, and it seems to be fairly settled as well. Average, right, test it. Influencer release is just standard type for an update. QNOS are desperate for a win now, they are. I think they're still quietly confident. I don't think they're as confident as they once were. Thruxton would be appreciated too. Yeah, absolutely. Thruxton and Croft would be nice, but Thruxton and Knockhill would be even better in every sim title. So it's like Moses software now, yeah. All combined. R2R, have you got Fanatec? Skeets, Daytona GP is fun. Gutted the healthcare, yeah. what happened today was like the thing is, everywhere you go in the NHS, whether it be your local doctor, GP service, or a small satellite healthcare service, or a main hospital, everywhere you go, there is signs everywhere saying verbal or physical abuse will not be tolerated. And you just think to yourself, well, I've never abused anybody, and I've never seen anybody abuse anybody. But after today, they nearly got verbal abuse. Why me? It was such a frustrating day. R2R, did you update your firmware? And did you have any issues? Video game guy, Knockhill needs to be in all games. I'll speak to... Yeah, have a word. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. If you haven't already, you know what to do. Give that like button a bit of a tickle under the chin. You know it makes sense. Right. I think I'm going to tweak setup a little bit more. We have the same thing in Canada. Video gamer guy, Knockhill is in an AMS2 mod track. Is it a good one, Skeets? Where did they get it from? R2R, all firmware, including base, was seamless. Excellent. Yeah, like I say, I had literally no problem, and I've had no problems, no glitches, no hiccups, no disconnects, no button issues. As long as you uninstall the driver from Windows, uninstall Fanalab from Windows, restart the machine is probably preferred, install the app, and everything just worked. It even kept the current profiles as well. So the next thing to do, probably on Friday, is update the firmware just in case anything does have a hiccup. I've got time on Friday and Saturday to fix it ready for the week after. Right, here we go for private Quali. Just have a little tweak. Fuel is off, everybody. Fuel is off. The race will be 15 minutes long plus 1 lap. And we will be having a safety car. Just so you're aware. You can turn off the automatic gears, or you can have up only. Just there. We'll go one more. Oh, we can't. We're maxed out. I'll try that. Right, here we go. Also, because it's Formula 1 on a Daytona Oval, well, road course, we're going to have a rolling start. I know we're very rusty with rolling starts. We haven't done them for a while. I don't think my steering ratio is the same. Something's changed there. I need to check that. I was tweaking and meddling and messing all day yesterday. Have I got the right profile? No, I haven't even got the right profile. There we go. It's working now. I don't know whether to qualify. Let me know in chat. Should I qualify? Put a Q in chat for qualify if you want me to qualify. Oh, the steering ratio is still out. What is going on there? Have I changed? Hang on a minute. Set up to that. Yeah, it's me. It's me, everybody. It's me. Let's try that again. That's better. Project Cars modding team. Oh, okay, I'm with you. Excellent. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We are just entering 5 minutes of private qualifying here at Daytona in the V10 Formula 1, which is coming to Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato tomorrow, or today, or another day. No, it's definitely coming today for some people. However, it's already here in AMS2. I think that's the thing to point out. But we will keep our eye on developments regarding Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato, and we may switch across just for a short while and give it a whirl if we can get our hands on it. Here we go, our one and only Quali lap coming up. And also, the next phase of the AMS2 development and updates and new content is well underway. There was an update yesterday, there was an update today. I drove excitedly yesterday some of the new content. I can't talk anything about it other than that there's new cars. And a new track, and they're in very early development at the moment, but they seem to be working quite well. Noticed a couple of little bugs with the cars, but they're not looking for feedback at the moment because it's so early in the development phase. But the track looks pretty good. Also, there was a big update on the AI and the way the cars, the AI cars, handle physics-wise, I suppose you'd class it as. Skeets, what car's that? I can't think for the life of me. What car would that be? Right, let's just quickly check something. Wow, okay. I mean, it's not massive figures, but I've just checked Assetto Corsa Evo for an update. It's not there yet. Not there yet. However, the players' numbers are steadily creeping up today. There's more now than there's been for a long time. It's still nowhere near AMS2 or LMU, but there's quite a few people playing it at the moment, which is nice to see. It can only be a good thing. Skeets, I've never heard you mention that car before. A Bentley Speed 8. The Sim Racers Arms Discord, the pub jokes are starting to come in. There's been some interesting ones. There hasn't been any jokes added for a couple of days, so I might just I'm going to add one now. I'm going to add a joke, so you need to go and check it out over on Discord. I'll just do it quick while we Right. Oop. There is a new joke over in the Discord if you want to go and have a giggle. Right, here we go. Yeah, Peter. Hi, Rob. I'm alright, mate. How are you? And you? Thank you for jumping into chat. Excellent. Yeah. Yeah, I always forget you can use your phone with Discord. Excellent. What? Okay. Excellent. That's what we like. It's nice when you can do that. There's always time for that. Right, Rob, you'll have to bear with me. I'm sorry to cut you off. I need to get this race going. So, are you in this lobby? Are you? Yeah. Okay. It's a rolling start, just to let you know, and there'll be a safety car as well. All right, mate. Talk to you in a bit. So we've got Peter Smith and Rob over in AMS2 chat. If you want to go and have a verbal conversation with them, you're more than welcome to. I'm going to wait for 2 seconds to give everybody a chance to ready up. My ping is really bad. Okay, Valvi, the only thing you need to do when your ping is bad is just give people an extra bit of space, just in case you're dancing around them. The internet seems laggy today. Yeah, there's probably somebody's probably trying to saw through a cable under the Atlantic or something. This first corner, yeah, but at least it won't be quite as bad. Peter, just let you know, we've got Rob over in voice chat if you want to go and have a chat, Peter. First time he's been in there. Here we go. I'm nervous. I can't remember the last time we did a rolling start. Maybe not full throttle on green flag. Maybe like 80-90%. Oh no! The rolling start caught me out. And it's go, go, go. Ooh. Okay, I need to move the brake bias. Oh, understeered so wide. Right, the theory is that even though I over-adjusted the final drive, so I can't get max revs in 7th, the theory is that I was never going to be at the front. So hopefully it'll come into its own when we're in the slipstream. Kicking through the gears. see. I went too far with the final gear as well. As soon as we get into 7th, the car starts slowing down. They work remarkably well around it. Got the quick boys in. We need to start catching these boys up. We're not going to panic. We need to look after the tyres. We've got a safety car coming, which will bunch the whole crowd back up again. But it would be nice to stay somewhere near, so we haven't got to drive like a man possessed when the safety car drops. Is the mechanical failure on? It shouldn't be, but it might be. Because the last race I did, we had mechanical failure switched on. So if it is, I'm sorry. Although I've not got any engine damage, so. Hamburger in the lead now. Vic and 4 goals are having a real ding-dong battle for 2nd and 3rd. Just died and won't start. I will check when we start the next race and make sure it's switched off. Right, I don't remember it being on, but it may be. I apologise for that. Sorry, Valve. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We are on race number 1. And we're doing V10 Formula 1 cars at Daytona, and they work really nicely. I think I've got my aero and gearing set wrong, and I'm really struggling to get anywhere near the boys ahead. They're kicking up the dust as well. I think we're a little bit closer, not by much though. Matt's concentrating. JJ, does anyone use Quest 3 updated from Quest 2? Is it worth it? You could do with asking Darren Whiteace if he's still in there. in chat. And there's another couple of people who've got the Quest 3s, but Darren's the only one that jumps out immediately. But sadly, I can't give you any update whatsoever on VR because I'm not in VR. And I haven't been. And I've only ever driven it once a very long time ago. And that's not relevant to your question. Uh-oh. Please slow down. Please turn. Please don't spin. No! All that hard work. Gifted. See how I look after the subscribers? Gifted a place to Video Gamer Guy. Also, JJ, if you go into the Sim Racers Arm Discord, you can post a question in there and somebody will answer. Catch 'em up, Video Gamer Guy, catch 'em up. Rafa, hello. Have you got any recommendations, Rafa? Probably best staying off the racing line until people come round and catch up. Oh, hello. Sorry, Video Gamer Guy. Oh, no. Just making sure they're off. Right. Video Gamer Guy, when we get back on the final run to the pit lane, you do want to be on your ready, on your go, on your ready, on your get set go, because I know the boys ahead, they will be like rocket ships away, and we need to stay in touch with them. No worries, JJ. Skeets. I am trying to influence my wife to get me a Big Beyond 2 for Christmas. That's the one I've been looking at, to be honest, Skeets. It's the one that makes sense to me with how compact it is, and it's kind of specific for sim racing, really, when you think about it. It's not one of them headsets where you get around and jump around the living room or lounge. Let's see the calibre of our viewers. Do you have a lounge or do you have a living room? Rafa, I have the one from last week. Super V8s. Guyana Outer or Brasilia Outer. Okay. Try and remember that one. Brino, I'm back. What did I miss? Other than the start of the race? Well, we had a rolling start. And we didn't have, like, immediately around me, we didn't have any major issues. You have a front room. Oh, it's sneaky. Oh, Video Gamer Guy, you nailed that one. Cold tyres, everybody. Oh, an overshoot. I can't stop. Front tyres are so cold and they're worn. Having trouble getting the car slowed down. Hamburger has absolutely shot away at the front. Right, this is where... Oh, gee whiz, that scares the life out of me. Every time it happens. Right, we should have an amazing top speed down here. Oh, 3 wide. Oh no! I don't think he realised I was there. No! I don't know whether that was net code or I don't know what happened there. Oh no! I was going for the gap. No! What we got left? A minute and a half plus 1 lap. We've been demoted. Hamburger, how have you ended up back here? I'm so confused as to what's going on right now. Alright, let's get a tow. We've got some work to do on the back straight. So much wheel spin. Oh! No! Not again! Concertina effect. I've never seen a plane take off while I've been at Daytona before. How weird, all the years I've been driving Daytona in the AMS2 and I've never seen a plane. There's always planes taking off at Donington Park. I must have lived a sheltered life in Daytona in AMS2. Here we go. Aero wash on initial turning. Buffeting. It's actually a thing in AMS2. The speed up the inside. In the meantime, Hampus is running away. Stop it. Stop it. Uh-oh. Concentrating. Come on! Quicker, 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 quicker! Oh, that was close. Oh, fourth. I thought we were getting podium. Skeets has got a living room. Peter has a front room. Bryna has a middle room. No, those were none of those. Like, the options were given. What are you like? America has more airports than all the world combined. I wouldn't be surprised. It's the only way you guys get around in it. Canada has 60% of the world. Like, oh, we're turning into a bunch of nerdies now, ain't we? An educational channel at the Sim Racers Arms. I like it. Can we fact check all these things, please, somebody? Right. What were we doing next? I have no idea what's going on in the world. We need to change the practice shot, and we need to make sure that there's no damage. So we've done that. Wrong one. Realism, right. Damage type is off. Mechanical failures is off. Valve, whatever problems you had was nothing to do with the game, by the way, by the looks of it. Race settings, you don't want a rolling start. What were we doing next? I forgot what we said now. Rafa said the V8's at one of the outers. So we just did the F1 V10s at Daytona. I thought that worked quite well. Daytona. The V8s at one of the outers. Let's have a little look. Oh dear me. I thought somebody had stolen it then, I couldn't see it. Brasilia outer. Yeah, that'll work. I haven't done that one for a long while. Rhino's half Canadian. Lost the front end on the restart. Did you keep... somebody keep hitting you, did they? I'm sorry. If we're doing these, shall we have a rolling start? See if we can get the hang of it between us. Rhino, this is classic intellectual pub combo. It certainly is. That's what I really enjoy as well. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. If you haven't already, please consider smashing the like button. I think that's how you're supposed to say it as a YouTuber. I still find it very hard when people say, "What do you do?" and you kind of go, content creator, graphic designer, pub landlord, YouTuber. It's the weirdest thing. Although it isn't in the fact that I spent all of my the last 3 years of my senior school, secondary school, doing media studies. So it kind of fits in with what I always intended to do. It is, I never thought the word word YouTube weren't even invented when I left school, so the fact that I am one is still a bit strange, especially when you have to say it out loud. Not that I'm ashamed of it, it's just like people kind of look at you and it's kind of the last thing they expect. That I find entertaining. Skeets, if I gave you my social insurance number, I am Canadian. Velvet, yeah, it looks like it. None of it was turned. I didn't think it was. Montreal in the GT3. Is that good? We can give it a try. I like the sound of it. GT3 Gen 1. Montreal. The Formula One's back this weekend, isn't it? Where are they at? I've forgotten. It feels like they've been away for like 6 weeks, not 3 weeks. Talking of Formula One, what do we think of Cadillac hiring Bottas and Perez? What do we think? Formula One, Cadillac, new driver lineup. Are they at Zandvoort? Are they? I'd like Zandvoort in this. Actually, thinking about it. Yeah, it'd be good. It'd be good in AMS2 Zandvoort. Right, let's see what these are all about. We've got Petrolhead over. Hello, darling. Hey, then, Pete. Oh yeah, what you've done to do there? Yeah. Oh, the old ones are the best. You have a good weekend, Pete. Apart from the stiff neck. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. How you been getting on? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, you'll get used to it. It took me a while. In fact, I still have to really concentrate to get it right. Yeah. Yeah. So we have Peter Smith and we have Petrolhead over in Discord chat. We're having a quick catch up with Pete. Nice. Zandvoort, this I like Zandvoort. British touring cars are back at Donington this weekend. I was there on Friday at Donington Park. There's a surprise for you all. It's almost like Skeets repeating what his favourite car is. The fact that I say I was at Donington Friday. Had a lovely day. and I had a fantastic chat with one of the marshals up at the top of the Craner Curves. Although, and the reason we had a chance to have a long conversation was that a Porsche had managed to embed itself in the tyre wall up towards Starkey's, and it was taking them a long time to rebuild the tyre wall after dragging him out. But got lots of slow-mo video mainly. Yeah, I think that driver pairing should work really well, and really nicely experienced. And Perez is a real good. He's got this good head on him now, where he can be one of those really supportive teammates. Not that I think that's the role he's been asked to do. And then you got the old guard Bottas with all that immense experience, and he's a character as well. Yeah, that's old news, says Peter. Hello, what's going on around it? Wish it was Strugo and Perez and Bottas to Alpine. Yeah, I can go either way with that one, Rafa, to be honest, if I'm honest. If I'm really honest. If I'm honestly honest, I can go either way with that. They're exactly what Cadillac needs in its first season. But yeah, absolutely. Oh, you think you're pretty neutral, do you, Valve? Yeah, that won't fix things. Oh, hello. The second I turned in, I felt it tip. It's close at the top so far. Right, let's just check something. Return to the pits. Right. We have got roasted peanuts on the bar for your enjoyment. Hopefully it makes you really thirsty and you buy more beer. That's the plan. That's the plan of any pub around the world with snacks on the bar. King Cadillac. King Cadillac. That's because we were just talking about Cadillac. King Kodiak. I was confused just now. I could hear cars going past that didn't line up with the stream. Then realised my game's audio is doing that. No. I've got all sorts going on, King Kodiak, so my brain struggles to like shuffle things around. And the worst thing is over on Discord we got Peter Smith and Petrolhead, and they're having a long conversation, and occasionally my brain tunes into that. And then I don't engage with you guys, so I have to really like partition things. Other peanut suppliers are available, by the way. Pills, good evening, Matt, and the Full Throttle crowd. I like that. I'm going to steal that. Video game guy, will you be doing BTCC? I think you'd really like Donington as a track, Matt. Sadly not. For a couple of reasons. I was going to try and sneak up there on Thursday or Friday and see if I can get in. And see if there's any testing going on or warm-up going on. So, we'll see. Thursday's a bit of a struggle because of live streaming. Video gamer guy, do you think I'd like Donington as a track? It's funny. I don't know. I'd have to think about Donington as a track. You're all getting so bored of me going, I was at Donington the other day, I was at Donington on Friday. Do you know I was at Donington on Friday? In fact, what I'll do while we're talking about Donington and me being there. Oh no. What we'll do is, let me get a second. I will find some of the footage that I got from Donington on Friday, because I got a GT3 slithering around. I had the minis slithering around. We had the Fiesta Juniors slithering around. We had the Formula 2000s slithering around. We had the Formula Ford, classic Formula Fords slithering around. And we had an extra special Aston Martin there as well. Not many of them, so we'll put them up. Right, here we go. Private Quali. Good luck, everybody. Automatic clutcher off. Ah, at least you found it, Valve. I'm glad you found it. King Kodiak, aka King Cadillac. I've not been called that before. Thank you. You made me crash. Oh, there's a ramp here. Just for the fun of it. Oh, I'm in a silly mood. So I've just checked on Steam and there's no update for Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato. So I don't know how all the streamers are getting on. If there's nothing to stream. I mean, there's a chance the update's gone in and you just need a code to release. Somewhere in the game you put a code in and it releases all the content that's already been preloaded. They may have done that. It'd be interesting to find out. Oh, hello, cold tires. Will they be successful in the first season? Well, the problem is, it's unlikely from where they're coming from. It's unlikely it'll be allowed from a political point of view. However, it has been known before. Ask Jensen Button. If a team can be successful in its first year. Asking if Matt likes Donington, it's like asking if rain is wet. Oh. The only problem I had, and I am looking for sympathy, so if you've got any spare sympathy at all, if you could put it in chat when I tell you. I have a bit of a very, very long-standing back issue, and my back was wrecked on Friday at Donington Park, so I didn't get to move around very much, other than the usual places. And I was a bit disappointed because I wanted to get to the chicane. They were on the national track. Yeah, but if you think about how they perform in other classes of motorsport, there's no reason why they can't be successful. It's just the political side of things of Formula One which will slow them down. I'm not saying Formula One's fixed, because it's not, but it is very, very politically motivated and financially motivated at the end of the day. So if it's somebody else's turn to be the Constructors' Champions, they'll have to wait that Cadillac team. But there's no reason why they can't be successful. I think the bigger question is, how long will the current signed drivers be in the team for? Will it be more than 1 year? Because that's the other thing you've got to ask. Is does everybody want, or would everybody like to see Bottas or Perez as Formula One world champions, or would they like to see another driver sidestep into it in time for the team to do well? Ninth? How very dare me. Getting into the top 10 will be like, yeah, well, you've seen other low ranking teams when they get into the top 10 what it actually means to them, not just financially but as a team. As always, they celebrate bigger and louder than whoever's won that day, because it means that much to them. I would like to change the rear suspension a little bit. I'm not gonna. Snot back into 10. Aren't they both number 2 drivers? If you look at the history of things, I suppose you're right. Oh. Say again, sorry, Peter. Yeah. Oh, excellent. Okay. Is anybody streaming at the moment? Yeah. I was gonna say, because there's been no update on Steam. Cheers, thank you for that. Yes. For this car, the answer is no, Pete, because you're ahead of me. I was struggling with it. I wanted to do something with the rear, either the rear suspension or downforce, because as the tyres got hot, I kept losing the back. I know, but I don't know what to change just yet. So I'm gonna have a look now. Yeah, again, it's costing me a fortune. All I'm going to say is good luck. It's going to be a rolling start as well. The rolling start at Daytona just was a little bit janky from the way the game was controlling the car. So just kind of concentrate a little bit on what's happening around you and with what the car's doing, as well as it hands over to you, Pete, because it was a bit weird. All right. Right, here we go, everybody. Chris Pope's in the house. Hello, Chris. How are you? In the process of changing his name via deed to Don Nington. Oh, I do like that. I'm gonna have to steal. You do know I steal some of your stuff that you put in chat. Rename to Don Nington. I sound like a mafia boss. I've got the giggles now. Stop it. Right, good luck, everybody. I think we're going to need it. Oh no, I don't know what to do here. I don't really. What do you change? What do you change without causing an absolute nightmare for yourself? Right, from what I've just been updated, the people who are supposed to be live streaming Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato are not actually live streaming the new content yet, because it hasn't been activated. That was the last update I had a few minutes ago. Here we go. I'm going on the 2. Ready up. If Cadillac are smart, they'll stick to Perez and Bottas for a couple of years at least. And yes, I'd love to see either of them as... Yeah, I weren't saying I didn't, I was just saying would the general Formula 1... A little tiny tap, and around we go. Oh, we gotta wait. Right, I was thinking about going from the back.
You can't park there, Dave.
But this is the other thing that we're not generally not privy to as Formula 1 fans, is who's going. Well, if Ferrari can be world champions next year, we'll let McLaren be world champions this year, and then in 3 years' time Williams can have a go, and then in 5 years' time Cadillac can have a go along with Porsche. Because the dynamics are going to change. But just remember the Concord agreement and teams, and who's included in them, and who's been there the longest, and stuff like that. So, and I dare say the amount of money that is involved, there is some kind of like nodding and winking going on in the outer camera shot. Well, I'm a conspiracy theorist anyway. Well, see, I'm having to, talking of renaming, you can't call it conspiracy theory anymore. It's conspiracy fact. And the reason it's called Conspiracy Fact, is I think it's around 70-75% of all conspiracies have ended up coming true. So surely it's no longer a conspiracy theory, it's a factual theory. I don't know what to say there. Oh. This car is not happy in the really fast corners. Uh-oh. I was making a lot of noises trying to keep the car going. Yeah, Rafa, a brilliant choice of combo, but my brain's not coping with it today. No, you're right. You're right. Thank you very much, Peter. Is it something you put in there? Oh, in Steam. Excellent. Okay, thank you. Thanks for the update, mate. Right, let's settle in, see if we can do something about this. We have got a safety car coming up as well. Oh. We'll use the grass. You'll like it next time we go to an actual... Yeah. No, it's just a different way of driving, and this Super V8 is tricky anyway. But it's the high speed, medium speed corners like this one, where you kind of lean on the outer rear, and then it decides it's had enough and kind of folds and gives up because it's got so hot. Spectacular. We had the best seat in the house for that one. I hope that wasn't ramage. Oh, the closest we got to NASCAR, they are indeed. V8 supercars are faster than NASCAR. Are they? What? Over an entire lap or in a straight line? Because the NASCARs do well over 200, don't they? 200 mile an hour in a straight line. Oh, we've got more people joining on Discord voice. We've got Grumpy Old Part, Peter Smith and Petrolhead. Way more nimble. Yeah, they do turn on a dime. Mind you, the NASCARs can't be too bad when they do all them street circuits. Dodged them. Oh, we've got Hamburger on our tail. We've got another minute and a half before the safety car comes out. Tyres are getting so warm. There's King Cadillac, Kodiak. He must have just recovered from a spin. I think what it is I was holding the steering angle a little bit too long after the apex, and you just kind of need to let it do its thing and open up the steering a little bit earlier there. You had a twitch. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, it all got a bit twitchy then. A lot of fun, but very twitchy. Oh, Please slow down. Oh dear. Don't follow me, Hamburger. I don't know what I'm doing. Come past when you get a chance. Oh, King Kodiak. Oh no! Exactly what I was saying. Mind you, the tyre temperatures are absolutely through the roof. It's going to make it very tricky. I've got to be careful in the next right-hander. Oh, they're all right-handers. No, they're not. Oh, yeah, the back end swinging. Oh, grab a curb. Here we go. Not top speed, but overall. Okie doke. Because I think they kind of do around 220, do they? The NASCARs, when they're like Daytona, the bigger ovals. Maybe a little bit more. Which is quite quick, really, for a saloon-shaped car. A sedan. Really appreciate you all joining us today. Thank you very much indeed. After this race, I will have a little quick check to see what's happening with Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato. And see whether it's been activated yet. So you will have to bear with me while I have a little nose. Right, everybody needs to keep driving flat out until we get to pick up the safety car properly. Chris Pope, in my opinion, Formula 1 should have the world's top drivers, but unfortunately they prefer the drivers that bring the money. Well, yeah, it's highly commercialised, isn't it? Raphael, will you test NASCAR 25, by the way? What's that? Sorry, Rafa? If you've got a NASCAR 25 for me to test, I will gladly hop on a plane and come and test it. I'll probably scare the bejeebers out of myself, but we'll give it a go. You know, I was watching the Silverstone Historic or Classic yesterday. I didn't get a chance to watch it on Friday or Saturday. I was watching it yesterday, and boy, do I want to drive any of those cars. Just one of those cars, any of them. I'll drive any of them. Just let me have a drive in any of them. If anybody out there wants to let me have a little go in one of the classics with them historic tyres, I am more than happy to give it my best. Richard Hammond was there, driving an Austin Healey 3000. Seemed to be really enjoying himself. Drifting around. I need a human pit stop as well. Chris Pope, Lewis Hamilton is so unique. He is. Chris Pope, grease skeets, a quarter of the grid are top drivers. Imagine SVG, Pilot, and S3 in the mid. Yeah, absolutely. The new iRacing NASCAR. Oh, sorry, I'm with you. I thought you was on about a real one, Rafa. I would be interested, yeah. You see, I had no interest in big ovals. I'm going to be completely honest with all of you. I had no interest whatsoever in big oval racing until I drove the NASCAR, Indy cars in AMS2 with the older drive gang and slipstream gang. And because we all know each other's driving style, we all trust each other to a degree. It opened my eyes to how tricky it is to drive IndyCar on an oval, and that kind of piqued my interest. So thanks to AMS2 and no other sim tile, I have an interest in large oval racing as well. So yeah, it would be interesting to try it. Oh, I don't know how much it's going to be. No, not again. Oh dear. We nearly made up the places that we threw away again. We're getting nudged. Here we go. I did enjoy the MX-5 cars at VIR as well that weekend. That was a lot of fun.
You can't park there, Dave.
Working our way back through the field. Brian bound to throw it all away again at some point.
You can't park there, Dave.
We're back in the top 10. Oh, that was a bit better. Not much for a bit. Now we're in the slipstream. Oh dear, pills. Somebody else is off. These cars are so twitchy. JJ comes steaming through. On pills. The toe is really nameless. It certainly is. Oh, lots of adjustments on the brakes. Got a yellow flag in the next corner. It's just gone green. Oh, come on. Come on. Catch Artici. Oh, we got another one off.
You can't park there, Dave.
Is that Gravy Legs? Oh, I missed my turning. This has been a good combination. Thank you, Rafa. Is this the last lap or is there one more? I think there might be one more. We'll soon find out. No, that's it. Oh, I would have liked one more to see if I could catch Artici. That'll do. 6th. Considering we had the massive off on the first lap. I'm happy with that, I would say. Well done to Video Gamer Guy, AJ, Petrolhead, Abo, Artici, some weirdo in 6th. And all the other run-ups. Well done, everybody. That was quite enjoyable, that. Great recommendation. Thank you, Rafa. Congrats for VGG, says Skates. Chris, I'm hoping Max will get bored with F1 and go Enduro soon. Well, he's committed to another season, hasn't he? But I think he's either going to mix it in or it will be the year after. But he's definitely gone soon. I think he may come back if the right offer's on the table. I can definitely see him. Oh, I was just about to say something then. I was just about to say I can definitely see him racing with Ferrari, but I don't know whether I can because he doesn't like the nonsense. And Ferrari's so emotional; they like a little bit of nonsense. Well, we've got certain people driving the new content in Assetto Corsa Evo. I don't know how good it is. I don't know what the early reports are. But it's there. Has anybody in Discord got a request? Right. Let's see what we've got here. Oh, we were going to do GT3s at Montreal. I forgot about that request. Has anybody heard any feedback on the force feedback on the tyre model in Assetto Corsa Evo, Evo, Tomato, Tomato? Let me know in chat. Right, where are we? I can't do my alphabet again. GT3s. I'm going to go Montreal. I'm going to go McLaren. Shall we go with the softer chicane? There we go. We'll mix it up a little bit. That was a stressful race, trying to be smooth but fast, especially once the tyres start heating up. Would Max be fast enough though? Yes, says Amphas. Ferrari WEC is nothing like F1. Yeah, I understand that, but I do think he has got that edge to him. Rhino had great... Oh, sorry. I've skipped a few there. Chris, be nice to see him try ski. Yeah, absolutely. He's not even run by Ferrari for one. I had a great race pace, but got rear-ended under safety car and then hit the inside curb and spun. Ah, bad luck, Rhino. Got P10 from the back. Skeets, Max would have to learn traffic quickly. Skeets, the problem is he's done so much of that in sim racing. I don't think it'd take him long to tune in. Your fastest lap was quick, Rhino, said Video Gamer Guy. Hampus, Has it been released? Mine hasn't updated. No, it hasn't been released yet. Front right already completely down at safety car. Yeah, my front right was about half done, I think. Chris Pope, imagine if Merck came back to Enduro with Max as their lead pilot. Yeah, another option. Here we go. I need a human pit stop, by the way, people. Chris Pope, maybe that's what the secret meeting between Max and Toto was about. I'll dream on for now. It wasn't so secret though, was it? Critical Mass. Must remember that it's the 88 version of this track with the chicane. Yeah, absolutely. And I forgot to turn off the standing start, so we're going to have a rolling start again. I've got 2 boosts, have I? Oh yeah. When did that happen? No idea. Reaper on the 15th of August. That's very kind. Thank you, Reaper. Ah, okay. Yeah. Right, we have got 10-minute practice, 5-minute private quali, and a 15-minute plus 1 lap race with another safety car and a rolling start. Fuel is off. Rolling start seemed to have started okay at the front of the pack. I don't know what it's like at the back. Hi, Ian. I did get a response back from Riser regarding the, you know how we lose, like we end up with winter when we swap from Northern Hemisphere to Southern Hemisphere and back again. We've had it multiple times. Apparently the, regardless of whether you got real weather and all that, apparently the system gets a bit confused. That was the answer. The thing is, I don't understand, because we were in Brazil just. Isn't Brazil classed as Southern Hemisphere? And that was summertime, and now we're down in Australia, which is, I'm sure, is Southern Hemisphere. Oh, sorry, over in Canada, Northern Hemisphere. So yeah, it's that switch again, isn't it? Or more like Timbuktu. I forgot where we were. I've had a hell of a day. Don't, whatever you do not ask me about it, because it'll trigger me and I'll rant for about 20 minutes. I'll tell you another day when you're kind of up for it. Or yeah. Anyway, oh, this will be interesting then. What cars you gone for, by the way? Yeah. Sorry, you've gone to for what? Sorry, Pete. No. No. I was just reading the list, trying to see your name, see what car you was in. Right, catch you in a bit. Petrolhead winding me up a treat, saying he was in a GTA. Such a fast version of that chicane. Tricky Nicky's in the Nismo. Hi, Tricky. Catch up with chat in a minute. Let's just go a relative timing so we've got an idea. Ricky Nicky turning the Nismo into a very expensive lawnmower. Mega understeer again. Right, 4 through there. All front tyres. Oh! In front tyres are so cold. So yeah, we have an issue where in AMS2 it's been around for a while, but it doesn't happen every single time we live stream. I did put it across to the Riser forum and did get an answer back. But basically, when we switch from a southern hemisphere track to the northern hemisphere tracks, which we have done today, even though the date is still the same, we end up with the wrong weather. And it's normally when we come from a southern track to a northern track. Obviously in Brazil and now in Canada. It kind of locks in the time of year from the southern hemisphere. Oh, what was I doing there? It's supposed to be 4 through there. Even sliding around is not getting any heat in these tyres properly. See if you can have a good run through the last sector. Going to be a challenge. Fourth through the final chicane map. Oh, it tipped. It tipped on the way in. Commentator cursed myself. Yep. And Critical Mass did the same thing and had the same idea. Pull over, make an adjustment, try again. Why has it lost my setup for this car? Keeps doing it. Yeah, it thinks there's one there. Right, we're going to sit with somebody else. We're going to sit with Pills, and I'm going to quickly run and have a BRB and a human pit stop. Sing along, you know you want to. Arriba, everybody.
Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You can't be late. It's just a first lap. Why are you mad? That wall really loves you more than your dad. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Matthew is a cheater, cause he's the host. Host never got lags, disconnected at most. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Matthew is a cheater, cause he's the host. Host never got lags, disconnected at most. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Monza is so boring, no boring too long. Who doesn't like a downforce will not like this song. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You gotta go flat out. Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You gotta go flat out. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers arms. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers arms.
Right, we're back. Let's get this quali underway. Montreal is so much fun in a GT3. Many eyes on WEC. They are indeed. Brazil is right on the equator, but mostly in the northern. Yeah, but that don't make any sense, does it? No, it does make sense. I know it's factual, but it doesn't make any sense from the point of view of the issues that we've been having. The curves are lethal. So are Chris's punchlines. I might go from the back in this one. Got a group penalty already. May need to do a bit more rear brake bias just to get some rotation because of the cold tyres on the front causing that understeer. So, Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato has, the beta testing has gone underway with some of the live streamers. They're busy testing as we speak. I believe Jardier is having a little play, and Overtake GG, and there's another few dotted around as well. It hasn't gone public yet. So I'm just working out what to do next. I don't really want to stop driving AMS2 at the moment because we've got such a good crowd. So what I might do, instead of doing LMU tomorrow, I might go Assetto Corsa Evo to begin with, and then maybe drop into LMU on tomorrow's live stream. And the reason is I'd like to be able to test it first, make sure it runs on my machine okay. Right, don't qualify. So I think what we'll do is we'll stick with our live stream and stick with AMS2. Then afterwards I will watch on Extreme Fast Forward a couple of live streams, just see how it all sets up and if there's any issues. Set of course at Evo Tomato. And then tomorrow's live stream, maybe start a little bit earlier if I can. It gives us a chance to have a look at AC Evo. And then if we want to, we can switch to LMU or we can stick with that. But I'll probably have to start a new live stream thinking about it because the thumbnails and the title and the metadata has to line up. You're now trying to get me to live stream, go from twice a week to 3 times a week to 4 times a week. You're trying to turn this into a full-time job. Is that what you're trying to do? I weren't supposed to be setting a lap. Oh no, what have I done now? I think we've committed to it now, even though we've got a grid slot penalty. Rolling start. Fuel is off. Ah. Both Peters left, have they, Ian? Oh, yeah. Did the other Peter say TSRA or just disconnect? Peter Smith. He was, yeah, when you first got it. He was busy doing other things. He normally says TSRA, but I went to the toilet, so I didn't know whether I missed him. Rhino, typical. The week I get LMU, you play AC. Ah, dear. Critical mass. No, Brazil is 90% below the equator. You lot are confusing me now. I've got somebody telling me it's that, and I can't break away to fact check. I thought my brain said below the equator. Skeet's critical mass was born in Barbados. I agree, though a lot of Brazil is under the equator, but not like Argentina. Definitely not. Chris, you're going to be busy, busy man, Matt. PMR coming. Yes, I know. Me and the wife are going to have a conversation about holidays at some point as well. We haven't had one in like 3.5 years. We've had the odd weekend, but we haven't had a like holiday. So yeah, we need to keep that one in mind as well. With PMR, we might see weekend streams. Maybe. No, it'd be Wednesdays. Oh dear. At this rate, I'll be doing like 2 live streams a day for all the different sim tiles. Right, I'm going to go on the 2 seconds. We have got a rolling start as well, everybody. So just bear that in mind when we all steam into turn 1. SteamX Gaming, hey, what's up, man? How's it going? I'm all good. How are you, SteamX? Critical mass. No, not completely like RG, but had to check the map when they mentioned it. So it was 90% below, yeah. Monday and Wednesday sometimes I have seen. Brazil is so damn big, yeah. Johnny, hello Johnny, Masters of Disaster. How are you? Rhino says hi. Skeet says hi. SteamX, what's up Johnny? Critical mass, hi Disaster. Let's race. Chris Pope is 90% below bear. Yeah, you'll find there's just a landing strip apparently. What track is next? I have no idea. What do you want to do next? Here we go, get ready. I need to concentrate, otherwise I miss the 2 seconds. Chilling bro, internet out, so no gaming, but also no work from home. Can't complain. Get your feet up, enjoy the little rest, because you're going to have to catch up at some point. You know what it's like. No heroic into turn 1. Yeah, let's show the world that AMS2 open lobbies can do. Green, let's go. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's me. Whoa. Evasive action there. Could not get the car stopped. Oh, we're 3 wide. I'm sandwiched. Drag race to turn 2. Side by side. Good job we're in the GT3s. They're designed to take a bit of curbage. Is that a word? Curbage? Oh, we nearly went. Oh, that was a snap. Ah, look at that. AMS2 open lobby driving at its absolute best. 2 or 3 wide through some of the corners in the early part of the lap. We had a double shuffle to get the inside line. There's a wall there. Oh no, that's going to compromise us. We're going to be under so much pressure as we get to the end of the straight. Right, it's a fast chicane. Oh, we got a spinner.
You can't park there, Dave.
Woo! Get round. It's frantic. We got slidey corner, as I call it. Oh, clinging onto the surface. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome along. Thank you so much for all the likes. We are in race number 3. GT3's at Montreal, but the 1988 version, or the historic version as it's known in AMS2. I hope you're all having a wonderful day, and I really do appreciate you taking time out to come and join the Sim Racers Arms, the virtual pub where we gather together and talk all sorts of nonsense about sim racing and about all of the sim tiles. We have no we have no major preference, and the only reason that AMS2 gets featured really is just how damn easy it is to do open lobbies and set them up, and we fill these lobbies up every Tuesday and Thursday. Very, very friendly and supportive community as well. If you've got any questions about anything, just ask away. I want to throw the brake bias back a little bit. I think 2 may be too much, but we're going to find out at the hairpin. Everybody's got some good pace at the front. The Porsche is, as you would expect, having trouble rotating because of that rear slung engine. Plenty of understeer, I would imagine. Missed my gear. Oh no! Oh. I thought we were going to have an incident and take gravy legs out. Front tyres are so cold again. Who's behind? The safety car. It looks nothing like the safety car. It's a good name to confuse everybody though, isn't it? Having your online racing name, a safety car. Come on, gravy legs. Catch the main pack. Mind you, we haven't got to stress too much because we got the real safety car coming at some point. Probably better to look after your tyres at the moment. Hold position, wait for the safety car in about a minute's time. And then worry about the restart. Oh, it's so quick through here. It's a lot of fun. The Porsche yeeting it over the curbs. Woo! Oh, come on. Having to be really aggressive on the turning. On these ultra slow corners. Oh, come on. Coming to a yellow flag.
You can't park there, Dave.
Yesterday we were back in the 27 degrees Celsius range. 27, 28 degrees. And it was supposed to be 25 today. Luckily it's cooled down a little bit, but I took no chances. I put the aircon on. Nice and early. And it's managed to pin it at 22 degrees, so I'm still starting to sweat a bit there. I didn't come here to sweat. Oh, we might have to do a restart after this as well. We're getting a bit of frame rate issue. Right, we need to bunch up a little bit more. If we weren't struggling with cold tyres before, the restart is going to be really tricky. You need to watch your tyres on the restart, everybody. Cold tyres. Wanted, wanted for Mania. Thank you very much. I had to read that twice. Thank you so much for subscribing, Wanted for Mania. Say hi in chat. We're a friendly bunch. Can we all welcome the new subscriber, please? Wanted for Mania has joined the craziness. I'll have a bit of what gravy legs we got. I'll have a bit of what he's having. Has anybody heard any feedback regarding Assetto Corsa Evo, Tomato? The main things I want to hear, and the only really important things I want to hear, is force feedback and tyre model. Those are the only two things that I'm like top of my priority list. Hey Pete. Say again. It's not okay. 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 Why have they done that? Okay. That's a strange thing. Nope. Unless you've got the right gear. Yeah. Don't want to be authentic, do they? That's... Yeah. I think the only thing to do is encourage people to give that kind of feedback, really, and then they'll have to listen then. Yeah. Yeah, it seems a strange oversight because the cars that were already in there, I reckon that's a bug because the old yeah, it is strange. I can imagine. No. I reckon that's a bug. I reckon somebody's forgot to. I'm in a frantic battle at the moment, Pete, so... No, you're alright. I'm still listening. I just might not respond with the appropriate response. It might be a grunt or a moan or a... Oh, bugger. Oh, it was Hampus coming through. All right, mate. Thank you. So Peter Smith's given us a little bit of an update on the Evo tomato beta that people are trying. Oh, it weren't Hampus before then. It went off at the hairpin. Was it the safety car in the McLaren? I thought it was Hampus. That was really weird. The leaderboard said it was Hampus behind me. We're not catching Hampus in the Audi unless he destroys his tyres. Watch out, Gravy Legs. Hampus inbound. He's doing a good impression of a torpedo. Well, no, that's not fair. Not a torpedo. An Exocet missile. Sorry, Hampus, I used the wrong terminology. Yeah, I think there's a special beta access for the content creators. By the sounds of it, I haven't had a chance to look yet. Obviously, I will do. We'll do the live stream until 9 o'clock. Then I'll go off and I'll have a dig around, see what it's all about, and then do some testing if I can get access to it. Oh, the McLaren's lovely and quick through there. Watch out, Pills! Hampus is still doing an impression of a Exocet missile. Or a Tomahawk missile, whichever you want to call it. Whichever is your missile of choice. he's doing an impression of it. Brush the curb and it's pushed understeer. So we've had a fourth, a sixth, and it looks like we're on for another sixth place, unless things happen ahead of us. But we can be quick around that. This is a great race, great track combo. I'm going to try something. Hampus got our podium after all that. That was a lot of fun, everybody. Right, we will drive one of the cars that are coming to Assetto Corsa Evo next. You know what? I am sweating buckets. Right, let's have a quick look at where we're at. Let me just move that over there for a second. Put that back up there. Do that. Do that. Right. Just copy that. Actually, there's a what we got coming to Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato is the Ferrari 2004 Formula 1 car V10. Cheers, Ian. No worries, see you later. The BMW M4 GT3, the Lamborghini Super Trofeo. So far, all of them cars are in AMS2. The Porsche GT4, the Audi RS6 road car, which we haven't got, Mercedes-Benz 190e, which we have got, BMW M3, which we've got, Dallara I can't even say that, can't read it, that's why I need my glasses, and the Caterham 7 Academy. So shall we have a go at the Caterham 7 Academy? Sound like we might have a plan. We haven't driven those for a long while, and we'll do it at Brands, so we've got a comparison. Last race frustrating, this one was just as brutal. I don't know, Hampus, you were steaming through the pack. I like the way you had a little knock on the door to let me know you was coming through. Nice, gentle little love tap. Coming through! Right, we haven't raced these for a very long time on the live stream, so we're going to have a go. And we're going to go to Brands. I'm not doing the Indy circuit because I get dizzy when I do the Indy circuit. We'll do the longer one. We're not going to do a rolling start. We're going to do a standing start. But we're going to keep the safety car. Just everyone ramming me. It took so long to get in the top 20. Nice race, Petrolhead. It feels like a Christmas present. Matt needs to expand the grid I think you can have up to 48 live now if the circuit is big enough. We start having... we push it to 32 every now and again, but we start having stability issues. Offline, you can go to 64 cars on grid if you've got the right graphics card. I ran 40 cars yesterday when I was testing the beta. Brino, did I see your request? No, Brino. What's your request, Brino? Do it again, Brino, so I don't have to go searching for it. Chris Pope, wish AMS2 had an option to join when full to spectate so I could watch you race from the trackside. It's an amazing... yeah, you have to already be in it before 2 minutes before the race, don't you? Hampus, like to know about netcode. Well, I wasn't trying to tap you. No, it's not a problem. It was only a gentle little nudge. And then the McLaren who was in between us for a while, he was a little bit more aggressive with his nudging. And he did get past me, but then he lost it in the hairpin. He outbraked himself into the hairpin. Yeah, it's not seriously, Hamper. It's not a problem. Not a problem. It was just a little nudge. The thing is, as well, is when I'm concentrating on driving and streaming, I don't always look in the mirrors. So a little nudge from sort of, as long as it's a really gentle nudge, it wakes me up and go, oh, I better concentrate a bit more. Critical Mass, Chris Pope. It's a shame it's always at the same point you're viewing. I thought it could move around. I thought you could. Can't you use the camera controls to move around with the VR when you're spectating? Or is it just the trackside cameras? You can rotate through the trackside cameras as well, can't you? The trouble is I haven't got VR, so I don't know. GT5s at Cascavel, okay. Yeah, we might give that a go actually. We did GT5s the other day, didn't we? On Thursday, I think. Didn't we do the little Puma at Silverstone National the other day? Velvet, Critical Mass, we had a bit more dance. Oh, bit of it. Oh, sorry everybody. We had a bit of a dance coming down to turn 1. Chris Pope, you can set a button to change viewpoints. Ah, there you go. I thought you could. I've heard somebody else talking about it in VR spectating. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. If you haven't already, please consider giving that thumb a bit of a press. Right, here we go. Haven't driven this car for a very, very long time. In fact, thinking about it, I need to check the setup because the brake pressure will be wrong. It is. And there's not much you can change on these. Nature of the car, and we can't go softer on them either, so that's made life easy. The reason never used to drive the Academy car very often in AMS2. One is because I absolutely love the Academy car in AC and R Factor 2, I think it is. And the other reason is because I weren't overly convinced by the open diff in this version, the AMS2 version, and the way it was working. Valvey, your calf. Right, okay, the diff feels different from the from what I remember. We've just got really cold tyres at the moment. Woo! Absolutely shattered. My granddaughter, all the long-timers of the long-time viewers and supporters of the channel will remember granddaughter being born, and she went to a festival over the weekend because she recently celebrated her second birthday. And my daughter and her husband are quite keen on the festival scene, so they went to a festival over the weekend and they camped out, and 2-year-old granddaughter broke a little heart when they broke the tent down to come home. She wanted to stay. She'd had so much fun and enjoyed it that much. She broke a little heart, apparently. So it sounds like we've got a festival goer being bred. No, that's not how you drive these, Matt. As soon as I snatch second gear. Marwan, hello, how are you? Further name is as it is right at the top above my head. The reason you might not be able to find it is because it could be full. If it's full, it doesn't show up in the list. So just keep refreshing and somebody might leave. Chris Pope, wow, 2 years ago. Apparently they do play my live streams every now and again to keep her occupied, so Grandad on the telly. Yeah, I'm not convinced by this rear diff again. And no, the diff feels like it's doing the right thing. It's something to do with the grip level with these tyres that we're running. Where's all that wheel spinning coming from? There's still a problem with these cars. These cars need about 15% more grip front and back axle, but they still need to be able to progressively slide. It's the way they're spinning up the rear tyres. Something not very convincing about this at the moment. Can't wait to try this car in Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato. I had a little feedback from Peter Smith, who's been jumping in and out of different live streams. Apparently this latest version of Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato, that hasn't gone public yet as far as I know. If the cars have got a H-box or a manual gearbox, at the moment you have to have a H-box attached to your rig to drive them. If you haven't, it locks them out. Now, at the moment, it's either they're locked out and you can't drive them unless you've got a gear shifter, or there's something in the settings that people have missed, like auto clutch and stuff like that. That's the one of the big issues at the moment. I haven't had any feedback regarding how it feels with the updated force feedback. Right, I'm kind of getting a feel for this car now. No, it weren't Leeds Fest. It was a folk festival in Shrewsbury, whatever you want. Tomato. We're back on that again. No. Yeah, mastering the open diff in this car is a bit tricky at the moment. What the heck was that? That was driver, that was not the car, that was the driver being a buffoon. Being an overgrown orangutan. A bit like Jeremy Cox. Oh, hello. Yep. Still not a fan of this car. In real life, I absolutely adore them. But this version, something not quite. I think it's just the grip levels. Crispo, Fort Marwan, you'll have to sit outside the pub with a packet of crisps with me. Yeah, that's the waiting room. Got dry roasted peanuts on the bar. You can sneak in for one. There's something. Yeah, there's not right. This car. I'm sorry. One of my most favourite cars in the whole of the world. And this one just doesn't seem to drive quite right. If you're on a wheelbase with pedals, make sure you turn off traction control and ABS, because these cars don't have them, and if you're on a wheel and pedals you won't need to drive with ABS and traction control. Although I would guess if you put traction control on low and an ABS on low, the car will probably drive more like it does in real life. In fact, we might try it for the last bit of the lap. So put traction control on low, ABS on low. Let's see if that makes a difference. It feels a bit soft as well on the suspension, and the Academy cars are slightly softer because it's more like the well, it's a road going car at the end of the day, so it's not as highly tuned as the race going Caterhams, but it does feel a little bit too soft. Just remember, these cars weigh somewhere between 500 and 600 kilos, so you can imagine when they go over curves and over the bumps, they feel quite lively. So that's improved it a little bit, but I still don't think it's quite right. Velvet, what is this car? In real life they're superb, they're absolutely like top-notch cars, even this low-spec Academy car. And the Academy series in the UK, you can, if you've got the funds, for 25 grand you get the car and you get to race for a whole season, fully supported, and it's a fantastic championship. However, if you drive this car in AC, original AC and R Factor 2, this is nowhere near what they are. ABC Warrior, evening, how's it going? Yeah, we're doing well, I forgot to press my button, mind you. We are on race number 4, and I definitely need to restart the lobby and Steam after this one, because I'm not taking the risk like I did last week and we ended up with 30 FPS. So we're in the Caterham Academy that we haven't driven on this. I can't remember the last time we drove it on the live stream, to be honest, because I was never happy with the car to begin with. So, race number 4 at Brands Hatch. Let's see how we get on in the qualifying. So I'm tempted to try and do a quali lap. And you drove it like a jet ski, no brakes at all. Not a bad idea. It's funny, isn't it, when you think of a boat or a jet ski going through the water, what you don't consider is when you come to stop, when you turn off the power, just how quickly a boat can stop unless it's an oil tanker. Right, let's turn them off. Although I want to keep them on for some reason. You've got to kind of work the throttle in the correct way to get the best out of the open diff that it's got. But I'm getting frustrated because I know these cars should impress you, and at the moment this car is not impressing me. I mean, the original AC and RF2, I like them for different reasons. In original AC, I just like the overall feel of the car. But in RF2, I just really enjoyed the chassis feel and the suspension feel. And obviously the chassis creaks and rattles as well. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You are very generous, and I really do appreciate you being with the stream, especially when you got distractions like the big boys streaming Assetto Corsa, Evo, Tomato. You shouldn't do that. I'm so distracted by this car right now. It's doing things that it kind of does, but not the way this is doing it. It's right, I'm also trying to think of a way of saying it to Riser so you don't upset and offend people. I want to be constructive. It's not quite as it's supposed to be. By the way, Reaper 1526 very generously boosted the Discord server. Very kind of him. It does bring some extra little bits and pieces to the Discord channel, so I've never had it before, so I have no idea where I've been boosted to. I think it's level 1, so I think we've got a few extra emojis and sounds and stuff like that. I posted a lot of the stuff that I did on Friday at You Know Where. It's called Donington Park. And there was an ultra rare Aston Martin Vantage, and it was the Formula 1 edition, i.e. Basically, it's the road-going version of the Formula 1 safety car. Very nice indeed. It was very unassuming, tucked behind a van, and I just caught the bonnet, and hello, that looks a bit different. And sure enough, when I got up close, And the interior is more special than the exterior in that car. Very nice. I need to show the McLaren GT3 and the Ginetta GT3 going through Redgate Turn 1 at Donington and just how much they move around. Well, we've done rubbish, haven't we? Trying to blow the engine up with a shoddy downshift. Bit more lock on it, I think. Don't get me wrong, these cars definitely move around, but you kind of have to persuade them a little bit. Critical Mass says hello, Warrior. Thank you, Critical Mass. Can we have honest thoughts on the way this car drives, please, in chat? We might get up into the top 10. Just about by the skin of our teeth. Where does that phrase come from? Skin of your teeth. Oh, somebody's messaged me. Do we do? Critical Mass, I don't think it's too bad, but then I've not driven it in any other sim to compare it to. Critical Mass, have you got a Assetto Corsa original or RF2? I lost my mouse. Oops. Not what I wanted to click on. You have both. I think this car is base content in both of those. I might be wrong. But if you can get it for both RF2 and AC, go and try it in them. You will see what I'm on about. Right, good luck, everybody. Hi, Peter. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. 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 Excellent. That's what I was hoping for. Yeah. Well, I'm kind of glad that I didn't go straight into it on a live stream. Yeah. So I'll probably have a late night, and I might do a 2 live streams tomorrow, an early one and then a LMU one. Ready up, everybody. Yeah, I'll have a deep dive after the live stream, I think. Thanks for all the updates, by the way, Peter. If you stumble across anything else, just shout in my ear. It doesn't matter if I'm driving. All right, mate. Cheers. Right, the Assetto Corsa Evo report so far is a very mixed bag of things working, not working. We talked about the shifter issues that some people are having. Other people are having issues with their wheels working. Other people are having issues with auto shifting happening when it's not supposed to be happening. The good news is that the force feedback definitely feels to one person so far that it's got a little bit more detail, which is really, really good news. They did promise it was going to be cleaner and less filtered. So I think it's going to be a late night for me testing Assetto Corsa Evo tomato. Yeah, the one in AC, I can't remember whether it's a mod. I'll have a look and I'll put it into Discord for you, Critical Mass. Close racing. Hamburger's just getting a little bit of a gap towards the end of this first opening lap. I don't think there'll be another opening lap, but it's the first opening lap. And this will probably be one of the first cars I test in Assetto Corsa Evo tomato.
You can't park there, Dave.
I tend to find that if there is a Caterham in a sim title, it's the first car I go for because it's the one I'm most familiar with. And it's a very good indicator because it's such a basic car that if they can't get it to feel right, you kind of know what to look for in the rest of the catalogue. Hello. Try and roll backwards. Oh! No! We threw it away again. That was one of those momentum spins where once it started going there was no catching it. The trouble is, even though this car is so light and it's got decent power, it's still a momentum car. Oh dear.
You can't park there, Dave.
Video gamer guy having a rotation. Sim Racers very own Jimmy Broadbent posted his version of his mini race at Brands Hatch the other week. It is well worth a watch. He drives that mini very, very well. And again, it's very, very nice to have good onboard and external footage from a classic mini going around this track, just so we can all appreciate just how much movement there is. Oh, I was thinking of the Indy circuit because I was talking about the minis. Oh no, Matt, why? Like, yeah. Ah, dear. That's alright, we've got a safety car coming up. Got our work cut out now. Critical mass, battery dead. Can't you buy one of those battery backups, little battery packs, critical mass, and plug that in? Or can you not use it? Does it not charge and play? I can't remember. I did read about it. I can't remember. Does it not charge as quick as it uses the energy? I think that's what I was trying to say. I don't even know why I suggested the battery pack. Makes no sense. Oh yeah, you have got one. Okay. Thank you, Critical Mass. I hopefully see you tomorrow or Thursday. Be great to have you on board for both or either. Whatever you can fit in. I know you've got a real life to live. On the strap, but gone through it. Headset is only... Oh, okay, I understand. No worries, Critical Mass. Thank you so much for joining us. As you can see, I've really got my work cut out now. Fancy dropping all the way down the field to this far down. No worries, Critical Mass. Have a great rest of your day. Are you going to go and have a little look at some of the Assetto Corsa stuff that's been posted this afternoon? If you hear anything juicy or something you think Matt needs to know about, do jump back and let us know if you've got the time.
You can't park there, Dave. You can't park there, Dave.
Come on now. Safety car any second now. Oh, yeah, sorry, Critical Mass, I forgot. Yeah, it's got because of the VR. Yeah. Sorry, mate, I forgot all about that. That's me. Not using the old memory banks as I should. The only other thing as well, just very quickly, Critical Mass, if you've got time, is join the relevant forums. And just in a constructive way, in a friendly way, just let them know about VR and how important it is, and how many people out there won't drive without VR. Because the more people that tell them, the more likely they're going to do something quickly about it. We've got to use our voices, and it's no good just like me doing it. It needs to come from the masses. Critical mass is leaving while he's got the number 1 supporters crown. Quitting while he's ahead with a crown on his head. While he's ahead. I don't know why I say these things. Come on, keep the pace going. Got to catch up with the safety car. Oh, it's going to be interesting for the restart. We're going to have, what, 2 or 3 laps? I might move the safety car to a quarter of the way through, so we have a longer second half of the race. I don't know, it works quite well at the moment. Hamburger, pills, masters of disaster. Taking up the top 3 splots. Splots. Oh dear. I need another drink. Things are at the pub. Right, we need to be ready to go. That safety car is going to be peeling into the pit lane very soon. Oh! We have a run. Oh, we aced the start for a change. We don't normally do that. Yeah, we got frame rate slow down. Oh man. That's not going to help the cause. Yeah, this is not the Caterham to try in AMS2 if you want to try a Caterham. Definitely go for the Super Sport or the Super Light. VR Magoo. I don't know how I feel about it, approaching VR Magoo. Uh-oh. That's technical speak. Only engineers understand that. Yeah, definitely going to be doing a new lobby after this one, everybody. Just to let you know. frame rate is struggling. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Easily done, gravy legs, easily done. Uh-oh, I'm doing it now. Oh, the momentum's been lost. Video gamer guy's coming back at me. Right, come on, Matt, concentrate now. Believe it or not, 70 or 80% throttle really helps with the diff issue. Or diff behaviour, I should say, not diff issue. The diff isn't the issue. It's definitely the driver. Is there one more? There is. That's what I was hoping for. Okay, no worries. I could well be muted. There we go. It's right. My daughter stuck her head in and said that she was doing something, so I had to mute it. Oh, there's another update for AMS2 beta. If you got access to that, there's a update sitting there waiting to be downloaded. Don't know how big it is. No, don't do it now. Oh. It started. I didn't want it to start, but it started. Oh, it's quite quick. It's not a massive one. It's just patching there, so 5 seconds and we can get going again. Don't know why it did that. I've got it set that it doesn't update while I'm driving. Oh, it's because I haven't got AMS2 open. That's why I thought nothing was running. Right, AMS2 is just about to boot up. I've got a feeling there's going to be a bit of an update patch over the next day or two for the Assetto Corsa Evo beta before it goes fully public. Silent micro. Can't you fix that drop in FPS, Matt? I've tried everything. It looks at the moment, and it's been denied. But at the moment, it still looks like some kind of memory leak. But I can't tell whereabouts in the world it's leaking. Tricky Nicky suggested doing this. Having render frames ahead set to 1 instead of 2. And I thought it had fixed it, but it hasn't. So there's something else going on. Right, what did we say we're doing next? GT5 Cascavel. I'm going to go with the Ginetta. Oh, it's lost all. Hang on a minute. Am I doing the wrong thing? There we go. GT5s. Cascavel. Fun track. All the other settings should be okay. Just change the host. Sim Racers. Arms. 2. No password. Lobby's up, everybody. JJ enjoyed that one. Every man and his dog are playing Evo. Let's have a look. Yep, there's at the moment there's 2,674 people playing Assetto Corsa Evo. The all-time peak was 7 months ago when it first went beta, or open testing I should say. The peak, all-time peak for Assetto Corsa Evo 7 months ago was 25,752. So not a massive amount, but you're right. Can we do it next race? I need to pop out quick. Do what next race? Sorry, Brino. What, this combo? Speak to me, Brino, quickly, because I have got something else we can do. Do you know it's AMS2 with the memory leak, or could it be another app? It could be another app, but okay, we'll change it. We'll do GT4, and I want to do the Porsche because that's coming to Assetto Corsa Evo, and I want to do, what do I want to do? I thought of a track the other day that we haven't done for ages, and now I can't remember where it is. We'll do Road America. Right, the reason I'm aiming my finger at AMS2 is because when I live stream LMU, Assetto Corsa Evo, Dirt Rally that I've done in the past, WRC, None of them have the same issue. The only time I have frame rate drop is with AMS2 while I'm live streaming. I don't get AMS2 frame drop when I'm joining a different lobby or a championship. There's something specific with AMS2 and live streaming, and it doesn't happen with anything else. So if you've got any ideas, anybody out there, what it could be. So that's why I'm pointing my finger at AMS2. Have you tried turning off the part CP? Yes. All that's been done. I have got a notepad full of all the things I've tried. It's a little bit like when I was having issues joining ranked races, and lots of people would not listen to what I was saying, or they would listen and not believe me. So then I spent 6 months every day doing 3 ranked races and logging everything, and then logging all the changes, and then I put a great big long thread on Riser Forum logging everything and all the changes, and all the voices that were saying no, slowly changed to try this, and then it slowly changed to we have no idea why it's doing it, and we can see that it's doing it. But it took me 6 months to literally make a detailed log of everything I was doing in AMS2 and ranked races for people to realise that what I was saying was true. Come on now, AMS2. You know you want to. So we got 4 or 5 of our regulars playing Assetto Corsa Evo that managed to get their hands on a beta key. Somebody has provided me with a beta key that I'll be trying later. So if anybody out there who's a regular who's been driving Assetto Corsa Evo, Tomato, please shout down my ear if you can, or type in chat exactly what you're feeling in the force feedback and the tyres. I'm not interested in anything else. I am only interested in the force feedback and the tyre model. Critical mass, no, been through that. It's a very strange one, and the only other thing is the memory usage. When I start the stream, starts at about 92%, and by the time I get to race number 3 or 4, it's up at 98%. And that's when I start getting the issues. So this Porsche GT4 has just arrived in Assetto Corsa Evo, Tomato. So we've got another car we can compare. And I haven't driven this Porsche in a very long time in AMS2, not since before 1.6 dropped, and even now, before the tyres have got properly warm, it does feel better. This Porsche I used to race in some of the championships if we had mixed weather in the championships, because I knew it was a pretty robust and kind of forgiving car, and I could be consistent in it regardless of whether it was dry or wet. it wasn't the quickest, but it was consistency I was looking for over a number of weeks on different tracks. Not sure why I changed that. How's the live stream looking? Because I've got a weird error report coming from the back end of YouTube. NASA's giving it put large in the Chevy. Getting a bit wild with it as well, pushing too hard. Yeah, he's off.
You can't park there, Dave.
Stream is all good, thank you. It's very weird. It's saying that it's got an excellent connection.
You can't park there, Dave.
And then right above it, it's saying an error has occurred. Please try again later. Playback. It's very odd. And then directly underneath it saying excellent connection. That feels nice. Oh! I completely cut the corner off. Because it turned in so aggressively. Now the tyres are somewhere there. It never turned in like that when the tyres were chilly. Remarkably. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very odd error that I've got. It all seems fine. It's reporting everything else, so the connection must still be there. It's just not showing. Normally it shows a bit of a playback in a little tiny window, so you can monitor things. That part is not playing back at the moment. Oh, the train's just gone by. You get to spot a few trains while you're racing. You get to spot trains at Road America and planes at Daytona and Donington Park. Oh, somebody gone straight on in the mirror. Oh, we got the Zito Sergio with us. I think he was with us in the last race. Sorry for coughing down your ear. Got lumpy oxygen around here. Right, do you want to know the joke that I put into Discord earlier? You want me to read it out? Stay on. Too slow. Marin Chauffleur is joining the lobby. So these feel not far off kind of what you expect them to feel like, whereas that Patron we just drove, just the grip levels were nowhere near. I know the cars are on different tyres and they weigh different amounts, and this has got a bit of aero whereas the Caterham's got nothing. I get all that, I understand all that, but there's still a fundamental issue with the grip levels of the Caterham Academy. I meant to drive the Aston Martin, but that's a really heavy beast, that is. Quite literally a heavy car if you look at the weight of it compared to the others in the GT4s. And it really feels it on the track. You can just feel that the way it turns in and rotates. You can feel the weight in the car, so they're doing something right. Have you actually put a time on the board this time round? We're off the pace. Ooh. Looking forward to this one. I think this one will be a good one as well. Right then. Time for a pub joke, everybody. What do you call a donkey with 3 legs? Come on, you know you want to join in. Anybody got an answer? What do you call a donkey with 3 legs? It's a pub joke, so you know it's going to be a groaner. Critical mass, a wonky donkey. That is the most, like, that was the answer I was expecting. No. John Shorter, wonky. Close. And obvious, and again, both brilliant answers, both exactly where you thought the joke was going. However, the answer is, what do you call a donkey with 3 legs? Glue. Not nasty, not nasty. We all need a bit of glue in our lives. Unlucky. That's a better guess. I like that. No, glue. Oh dear. If you've got any pub jokes, and it's not going to be hard, but better than that, go and put them in Discord. Let's build up a bit of a library of pub jokes. Come on now. Don't you dare. Don't you dare get stuck on this page. We've restarted you. There we go. Whew, I thought it was going to start playing up then. Right. 5 minutes. Private Quali. No excuses other than yourself. You was going to say Steve. That noise, engine noise, was getting on my nerves a little bit now. I think what we might try next week in AMS2 on a Tuesday is I think we might, and let me know what you think. Somebody suggested it last week. I think what we might try is pit stops for fuel. Or no, pit stops for tyres. We'll do 15 minutes plus one lap just to give us that extra bit of time. No safety car, but with a pit stop for all 4 tyres. What do we think, gang? Warming up my left-hand tyres. That's what the carousel was designed for. It didn't work. We may have private qualifying, but we've still retained the trackside interactions of the other cars that are invisibly on the track. A great big puff of dust coming off the concrete barrier as we came through the last sector. Oh, we had to do a major adjustment there. We turned in, it gripped up lovely, and then suddenly we got understeer. So I had to just brush the brakes just to calm the front end down, scrub a bit of speed off. We had to wait so long before we got back on the power. We carried way too much momentum in. I'm not driving this very well now. What's going on? Oof. You don't often see the train twice in a section. Is it a big diesel freight train? I think it is, isn't it? Whatever. Ooh, come on. Our very first house was quite high up on a hill, but there's a railway line about 120 metres away on the other side of the road, and there was a diesel freight train that every weekday used to come past at around 3 o'clock in the morning, and it used to go that slow so it didn't wake everybody up. It used to rumble for about 15 minutes and it still woke you up. I think I'd rather it just blast through, to be honest, and get it over and done with, rather than like 2 minutes at 50 mile an hour rather than 15 minutes at 3 mile an hour. great big heavy freight train. Thankfully, it was electric, I think, with the diesel assist. Oh my word. What's the time? Oh, we may have run out of time today, you know. This may be the last one, I'm not sure yet. So there we go and get on in the race. We're on race number 5. GT4 at Road Murka. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very kind indeed. It really helps the channel when you smash that like button. Unintentionally going from the back. you sound like me, Brino. Yeah, I unintentionally qualify a lot of the time as well. I announce that I'm going from the back, and then, to my surprise, I put a time on the board. Right, here we go, everybody. Good luck. Come on now. Don't do that to me. I'll ready up on 2 seconds, everybody. Give you all plenty of chance to get yourself sorted and readied up. No fuel. Fuel is off. Pills and JJ and Gravy Legs at the front. Closely behind is Masters of Disasters, Hamburger, Marvin, Tieth, Namey, Cypher, some weirdo in 9th, Cypher, Video Gamer Guy, Maran Chauffleur. I can't help it if that's how he spells it. VSG, Test Eagle. Thank you for joining us, Test Eagle. I'm only guessing it's ridiculously early in the morning where you are. I am the Walrus. Cafe's been with us all night, all live stream as well. Nino, Waylon, Classic, Mike the Meme Lord. Brilliant name. Delta Raider, I like that name as well. Brino, John Taylor, Torben the Tapman's with us again. Johnny XS, the Toy Soldier. I can't help it if that's the way he types it. Welcome everybody, thank you so much for joining. There's still space in the lobby, there's at least one space available if you want to jump in. I'm not sure whether we'll do another race yet though. We haven't started this one yet, that'll take us to... it's going to take us to nearly 9:15. So this may possibly be the last one, we'll see how we get on. We've been running slightly longer races today and we had to do a restart as well. So we'll just see what happens. Ready up. I'll go on to say, oh, you all have. Well done, everybody. I'm still going to wait. Just get rid of some of the synchronization issues that we used to get. Good luck, everybody. As you would expect, blinding start from a Porsche. Try to leave plenty of room on the inside for the big Chevy. There was a little bit of contact. I thought I'd left plenty of room, but he'd moved to the outside at that point. This is where the Audis and the Chevys can stretch their legs. Great racing. TS was really having a determined look. Well, I'd already picked my racing line and he realised there wasn't any room, so he backed out of it. Good driving. Oh, the Audi's going to be compromised on the straight. The Audi closed in. You lost a second on the final corner, damn it. Oh, the Audi's having a bit of a moment. Oh, we got the Chevy up the outside of us. Great driving, everybody. I'm really impressed, especially with the airs behind. Really good car control. Although, I don't know how long it can last having that much patience. A bit more understeer would be not nice. So the Porsche delivers such a great exit, but then just loses grunt on the straight. Even with slipstream, it's only just keeping up. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh no. I've just murdered somebody. Oh, where is he? Is he behind me? Oh no. I am so sorry. Was it Torben I took out? I can't remember who it was. It definitely weren't a Aston Martin, and we've got all sorts happening down here. I am so, whoever that was, I am so sorry. That was awful of me. I got my braking point wrong, and there was literally nowhere for me to go. I could either take one person out or three people out. Oh, I hate doing that. I really hate doing that. Spoiling somebody else's race. Doing something stupid. Here comes Video Gamer Guy. Oh! Just about got on the brakes in time there. Can somebody check who I took out? I gave back a load of places, and I'm not sure whether I gave the right person the place back. What the heck? What was that braking? I mean, they continue, but my finger's bleeding out. What the hell? It was like they were braking for a corner that wasn't where they thought it was. We've got our work cut out now, and we've got about a minute and a half before the safety car comes out to punch the pack back up. Oh, why did he do that? them, Clara nearly had me. Right, can we catch this Ginetta? I think we can. Just in the nick of time. Concentrating on not falling off the track whilst under the safety car. Because you will lose places. Right, let's catch the pack up. We should do. There they are. I wonder if we can get a decent start. Where are we going to be? You might just about get on a start-finish straight if we're close enough. You never know your luck. That's, if we have to boot it and start on the apex of the last corner, that's where there's going to be a problem. There was nearly a bad not a bad accident, but in the one of the races at Silverstone Classic yesterday, they were under safety car and somebody was having a weave around. I think it was the Endurance Masters, and they were having a weave around and somebody nearly got it very wrong and the other car had to dive off the track. Oh, JJ, no! So for those that didn't hear what I said earlier today about Fanatec, I have updated my Fanatec software to the very latest all-inclusive app. New drivers, the latest driver. I haven't updated the firmware just yet, but the app, all-inclusive app that contains the driver and now Fanalab all combined, went seamlessly. It worked. Which is really good news, because I thought we were in for some trouble with it. Oh, we got somebody hanging back. I think this is going to be last orders, by the way, everybody. And we're away. We didn't get caught napping. Cars behind did. And we know we got more speed than Janetta's. Sorry, Cafe. Oh, Velvet, I'm sorry. Just a tiny little tap. I got mega understeer. Cold tyres. I do apologise. I can hear that little Alpine in the distance. He's compromised. It should have better acceleration out of the corners because it's so light. But I don't think its top speed's too bad. We've driven it at Road Atlanta. We got two off.
You can't park there, Dave.
Right, we've got to get the pedal to the metal, as they say, somewhere. Here comes that Alpine, absolutely screaming in the slipstream. Look at the speed it carries. Mind you, it's up that uphill section. It should have the advantage as well because of the less weight it's carrying. Oh, door banging stuff. The Alpine's going to pull away because it's just got the weight advantage. Absolutely flying. It should have the advantage in the braking zones as well because it's carrying less mass. Oh, we could go on the throttle so early through that apex. Tyres are a bit hot on the left hand side, we might struggle through the kink. I'm glad that we
You can't park there, Dave.
spotted them tyre temperatures, because that's what caused the downfall of the others. Oh, we're too slow through there. We could have had Cypher in the slipstream. The Porsche is much quicker than the Ginetta. Seventh. Considering the drivers we've been up against and some of the shenanigans we've had to deal with, which haven't been that bad today, to be honest. We've not done too bad on results today. That was a lot of fun, that was. 22. We haven't got time to squeeze it unless I change the time scale and get rid of. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe if we do the GT5 as Cascabel, do a 5 minute practice, 5 minute quali, 10-minute race. I really need to be finished, you see. Maybe we do that and get rid of the safety car as well. Woo! Pills was in the Camaro having fun. He definitely had the legs, the Camaro did, down the straights. Nice mix of cars in the whole of the top 12. That was a good race. I enjoyed that one. Sorry, Valve. I turned in, felt the front end going, and by the time I kind of got control of it, I just tapped ever so like that, and it was because we were on the limit. It was enough for you to go. Well, that was like a pinball. Brino, what time are you doing LMU tomorrow, mate? I am not sure yet. It should be the usual time. But obviously, I need to look at Assetto Corsa. Right. GT5s at Cascabel. Go on, scroll up. Thank you. But we need to change the... we're going to have to cut corners. We're going straight to a qualifying session. And we're reducing the time down to 10 minutes and no plus and no safety car. We need to get this show on the road. Sorry for the rush, gang. I wanted to get another race in, but I have kind of got to finish before 9 o'clock if I can. Adapt and overcome, I think, is the phrase I was looking, and we've kind of done that. 15 minutes plus this. Yeah, we just about get finished for 9 o'clock. Johnny, what car was you driving in that, Johnny? I like the fact that everybody had got different cars, because what sometimes happens, well, what happened for a long while, I should say, is people tended to pick the car I was in, and now you all understand that you can beat me. There's no need to be in the same car. Thank you so much for the likes, everybody. If you haven't already, please consider smashing that like button, because at the end of this, we will have to scoot rather quickly. I don't like ending the stream quickly, but I have no choice today. You was in the McLaren. Yeah, it's a good car, that is, Johnny, in the GT Force. I do like that McLaren. Ginetta is really slow on the straight. Yeah, that's where it just hasn't quite got the top end speed, does it? But it's so balanced and quick through the corners. I've got, actually, let's have a quick look. See if I can find it. Let's just throw that up there. and then go to this screen. If we look, this was the GT3 Ginetta at Donington Park on Friday, and if we zoom in, you can see just how far back, I mean this is a V8, you can just see how far back, all the way back here. It's almost like a front mid-engine. That was a quick car. He was having fun. He was out having a slither around the turn 1. And then I stumbled upon the Aston Martin Special Edition, F1 Edition. That is basically the road-going version of the Formula 1 safety car. Very, very, very nice car, I must admit, and the interior was even nicer. Rarities. And then, while I was standing at the top of Craner Curves, this flew over. I heard it the week before. We all know what that is, don't we? I don't have to say what it is. I heard it the week before, but I didn't get I had my camera in a different mode. I had it in slow-mo mode with a locked focus, so I couldn't catch it the week before. But then I heard it taking off from East Midlands Airport on Friday last week, and I thought I know exactly what that is, so I managed to switch my camera into the right mode. Right, we need to be doing. Oh, we haven't driven this for ages either. We'll have to go with whatever it's got. Yeah, it just depends on the circuit, doesn't it, Velvet? Feels like you're sitting on the floor in this. It feels lower than the Caterham. This feels better than I remember, even on cold tyres. And these do move around. We've got slow-mo footage from Alton Park of these going through Knickerbrook and moving around. I would like to dial some of the understeer out. Check them are off. No ABS, no traction control in these GT5s. And again, it's another momentum car, so trying to get the ideal speed through the corners and not slowing the engine down too much. Pushing it to the rev limit. Did I see one of the Eddies in the leaderboard there? Welcome along, Eddie, if you're there. I didn't see which one it was. I think it was Eddie and out. What now? Oh, we dropped a 10th on the exit. Missed a gear, so we're going to drop another 10th. Gained it back. Bit more decent. Right, so this is a slow-mo video of a McLaren on a push lap during testing on Friday. Turn 1, red gate at Donington Park, and there he goes. The back end comes round, but all four start sliding as well. And he has to back out the throttle because he left all that tyre mark and then just dropped the throttle. So, complete evident proof that GT3 cars slide around. See, no black mark on the tarmac until he comes round and leaves one and then comes off the throttle. Just there. You can see exactly when he drops the throttle. One more time for good luck. So into the slide, realises off the throttle, grips back up. So, not a one-off. Exactly one lap later, he does almost the same thing. So you can see the tyre mark he left on the previous lap. So he's gone into understeer there. Now drops into oversteer, but he maintains it and keeps the throttle fed in. Look at the black marks. So he controls it a lot more on this lap. So the back comes, he keeps the throttle in, counter steers, but it's not massive counter steer in a GT3 car, it's just small, but he's kept the throttle in all the way around that time. If we go back and just look at the tyre mark, so that's where he left the last tyre mark on the previous lap, but you can see clearly where he's kept the throttle fully in for this lap. And then wobbly tyres over the curbing. So let's just see it again. There's the tyre mark from the last lap. It's got a little bit of understeer there, not much. Then it digs in and starts swinging, and then he throttles it. I like the heat hazers that leaves the marks. 2 laps back to back of a McLaren GT3 drifting at Donington Park. But that's not all. A couple of laps later, whilst chasing a Radical, he did it again. So he's got a little bit of understeering, then it digs, then it flicks, and he's got a proper 4-wheel slide there, and then the nose grips. You can see the wobble. Right, we need to get on with the racing. 8 seconds to go. Ready up, everybody. So, proof GT3 cars move around. I will get more footage as well. What is the last race, Matt? It's this one. Oh, the Puma got a screamer. He's got his elbows out. He's coming through. Oh, there's a car on the inside of me. I didn't realise. I didn't notice on the radar. Feather in the throttle. Being heavily lent on there. Oh. Oh, proper tin top action. I like it, Masters of Disaster. Nice amount of leaning. So don't let anybody tell you that GT3s don't move around on a racetrack. They move more than you realise, but because the way the cars are set up, they don't have extreme angles because of the tyres and because of the aero. Oh, we got two cars going really wide on turn one in the mirror. Oh!
You can't park there, Dave.
Oh, we got another one off. Oh. No, that's not how you rejoin. Velvet, sadly, because of glitches, they turned off the reset button. So the only option you've got is to escape and go back to the pits, I'm afraid. They're trying to fix it for the next update. Oh, too much. Why, la 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 la. Who would have known? AMS2 makes you sing. I have no idea how I caught that one either. Woo! No worries, Marwan. Thank you for joining the racing. Was you one of the ones that went off on that one? How are you getting on, Peter? Have you sorted your AC Evo tomato tomato? I think they should feature a tomato somewhere in the Assetto Corsa Evo tomato tomato. Oh, I'm going to be running late. I needed to be finished before 9. We're not going to get this done. Never mind. We were gaining on Brino for a while, but now we're not. Proper. Snappy, snappy. That hurt my shoulder. I've hurt my fingers and I've hurt my shoulder so far today. Who thought sim racing could be that dangerous? Cars and things we need to compare, Peter. I'm a bit concerned now. P. Tomps was really gaining on me up the hill. I think he made a mistake. Please go round the corner. Right. Smoother and more balanced. And we're a 10th. Thought we were. We dropped it. I should have kept on the throttle. You just watch the replay. Oh. Uh-oh. Slightly closer to Brino, not much. Not again. Will we get away with it? Oh, we got away with that one. Oh, this car is properly on the limit. I don't think I could go any quicker through that section. We'll give it a go. I'm being too cautious through this one. No, the same gap. Same gap in front, same gap behind. Uh-oh. Oh, he did it again. Breathe. Smoother, Matt, smoother. Come on. Oh, P. Thomas is gaining. Too much curb. Oh, back marker. Oh, it's going to get all very exciting now. Oh, P. Thomas is close. Come on. Take on a slap on the wrist this time. Oh no, we got away with it again. Oh, don't follow him, don't follow him, don't follow him. Why are you following him? Thank you. Oh, he's rage quit for some reason. Don't rage quit. We don't rage quit in the Sim Racers arms. Oh, we're gaining on Brino, but P. Thompson, I'm holding the gap for now until I'm bound to make a complete pig's ear or something somewhere. Oh, it's the end of the race. I forgot it was shorter and not plus one lap. We got the podium. We got the podium we should have had in race one, to be honest with you, if I'm completely honest with you. Just checking your tyres, Hamburger. Now though this particular Ginetta I think needs about 5% more grip, but you still need that progressive slide. But it's very, very close to where I've seen at Alton Park and Donington Park. The amount of drift and four-wheel movement. Good game. It certainly is. Right, you guys have been absolutely brilliant again. I've missed my deadline. Nothing new there. Right, thank you, everybody. For anybody who missed it, here is the McLaren GT3 drifting again, and he did this lap after lap after lap. Shall I show you the other one, the more spectacular one, where he kept his foot in, left black lines all the way through? So he gets into understeer there, then it grips up, and then the back starts coming around, and he goes into proper drift, opposite lock, floors it. Look at the tyre marks. Do you want to see? I've got plenty of these. If you want to see any more, just let me know. A Ginetta V8 GT3 getting a proper slide on. He corrects it and goes into full understeer there, and then the back comes round again. So that's a double wobble. So nobody out there tell me GT3s don't move. Right, you guys have been awesome. Thank you very much for your company, your entertainment, your conversation, your racing. You've all been amazing. Thank you so much for all the likes as well. I have got to dash, I'm afraid. So with that, take care of yourself so you can take care of those around you. And until tomorrow or Thursday, let's be careful out there. Thank you, everybody. You've been amazing. Have a great rest of your day.